Okay, what was the last thing we did? Kill amygdala? So what did we do? We got the Yargle? Like I said before, I wanted to save the DLC for the end, so we'll probably means we'll do Yargle. Maybe after we beat Yargle, we'll go do Upper Cathedral Ward. I mean, we could do it as soon as we get the key, though. Could also go get the summons in the first umbilical cord. Could do that. Actually, speaking of umbilical cords, one of the ones I need to get, I have to fall down a hole. And that's going to take some trial and error. So, actually I was going to do that first, but maybe I don't want to start the VOD with me falling to my death over and over again. So we'll just go do Yargle for now. I think there's some blood chunks around here. Down here. Ooh, there's one. Could there be another down here? Remember, this part's annoying because there's guys that shoot you. Oh god, there's one. Damn, two-shot. Those guys are normally pretty tanky, so two-shotting them means our damage is pretty insane. I thought there were a bunch of guys down here, not two. There isn't another blood chunk down here? Just misremembering, okay. Alright, this part, I think it's easiest just to run through. Except I'm fucking that up. Oh shit. Ooh, we got those. We have got those. Oh shit. Where did this guy come from? Yeah, a lot of enemies in this game have like flinch retaliation attacks. Punish you if you try to go too crazy on the offense. Ow! Ow! That was cheap. Almost got one shot. They're like a shortcut, yeah. Shortcut. Oh, where'd you come from? It's the first enemy in the game that didn't take off 3/4 of my life bar. Telling you, man, new game plus 10 is a whole different beast. Alright, the place I need to drop down is up here. Oh no, it was right here. Oh, one of the ladies followed me? Oh, I'm surprised that didn't hit me. I did a little bit of damage. Oh, was I supposed to fall inside the cage? Fuck, I have to go back. Oh, here we go. Upper Cathedral Key. Oh, we also need to fight Dark Beast Parl, don't we? And I'm dead. Damn. Damn, you're totally safe if you stand on the left side. Oops. There's a shortcut somewhere down there. Ooh, iframes. And there's a shambling horror out here with blood chunks, but I think I already triggered them, damn. Pick the bow. My headphones swapped? Yeah, they definitely are swapped. Hold up. Hold up. Deactivate. And reactivate. I don't know why that happens, but sometimes my left-right audio gets flipped and I have to refresh the Elgato. The movement. The lamp is broke. This can be one of the harder fights in the game, depending on how much damage you do versus how much they do. They might just one-shot you with everything. Like, he's not doing too much damage right there. That's not too bad. But his regular attacks, however, that's a different story. Yeah, and this guy shoots fucking cannonballs at you. You need to be very careful of him. You see that? I missed both of them with that? Damn. I tried to free aim it and I just completely whiffed. I'm not really worried about fighting them right now though. I want to fight Dark Beast Parl at the bottom. Let's go deal with her first. There it is. Hey, give me that. Okay, we got half his life from one combo. Not bad. Not bad at all. The fact that guy doesn't have a gun makes him a lot less dangerous. They're doing jumping attacks and shit. What are you guys up to? Oh, get away. And he got me with the cannon. Damn, I heard it. I saw him shoot it. I tried to dodge away from it, but the explosion was too big. On the plus side, I don't think those other two guys will respawn. But if they drop a unique item, I think I miss my chance to grab it too. Not that I need it. I'm pretty sure I collected everything in the first 2 or 3 playthroughs, runs of this particular playthrough. The only thing I really want are blood echoes to keep leveling up, and blood chunks to upgrade my next weapon, and a blood rock too for the final upgrade. Oh no, I think that's their item right there on the floor. Oh, you know what? You can sneak up on this guy. Forgot about that. You pulled out the trump card. The fact they only drop a madman's knowledge probably means I already got whatever the item is. Might be a one-time drop only. And this guy didn't even have a drop at all, damn. Is this chick still down here at nighttime? Oh wait, you gotta fight a werewolf. There might be a blood chunk down here, or maybe it's just that he can drop a blood chunk. I don't know. I forget. No, there is a blood chunk down here. Yeah. It's on the body of like a collector, or whatever they're called, kidnapper. Two of them. Nice. What about the nun lady? She just vanishes. Alright, if you don't rescue her in time, she just disappears. I wonder where she ends up. A lot of the times an NPC will, even if you don't do their quest, their body will like end up somewhere else in the world. Not always. But sometimes. Alright, Parl time. Bro, how does every attack he does perfectly navigate the environment? Damn, I was expecting him to get stuck on the doorway or in the tunnel, but no, everything he did was like perfectly calculated. Excuse me, my throat's a little scratchy. Been cold as hell around here. Hope I'm not coming down with something. Alright, you can sneak up on this guy. Yeah, see. and 2 more chunks. Very nice. Aw, oh, damn, I have enough echoes to level up. Shit. I better not lose them. He doesn't attack when he starts a fight. I forgot. Oh my god, I can't tell what's happening. Okay, we're good. That didn't hurt too bad. Oh, okay. And put Reed in little sucker, huh? Damn, with enough damage you can really still knock the fuck out of Parl. Jeez. If you don't have enough damage, it's super obnoxious fight, but if you're hitting like I am right now, and you're hitting the right spots, you can just knock her over and over again. Hell yeah. But when we fight bosses you can't do that too, like Orphan Akos, it's gonna be a different story. Well, I don't think there's any way to get back to Yargle from here. I have to teleport, I think. And this just goes to the Blood Church or whatever it's called. The Chalice Church. And we did that earlier. Oh, I can level up too. Hell yeah.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let
1 level. What do I need per level? 4,800. 480,000. Am I still getting good? Oh, I don't even get any endurance? Are you sure? I guess we already hit the endurance cap, no shit. I really want stamina. Let me see if 2 levels is enough to give me some stam.
welcome. What is very well. Let
Oh, it's still not enough. I think we're very close.
Farewell, good hunter. May you
Maybe like 20k more. Like 10k.
welcome. What is very well. Let farewell. Welcome. What is very well lit.
It's still not enough. How much do I need? 6, 6, 4, 4, 8, right? 96. I should not have enough.
Farewell, good mate.
Apparently I suck at math.
Welcome home. What is
Oh no, it's because the amount goes up
farewell, mate.
every level, that's right. It's not times 2. Right.
Welcome.
Like this,
What is
this may not even be enough.
very well lit.
There we go. I don't get any extra stamina from 2 levels of endurance. Wow. I get a little bit of poison res. Okay then, hit points it is.
Farewell, good heart. May you
That's some shit. Okay. There's some good items in Yargle, like blood chunks, and I think there's like a really good blood gem, but you know, I have access to cursed blood gems, so I don't need anything from the base game. So I don't really think I am going to explore around too much. I think we can just head for the boss. Like, there's some blood chunks and stuff if you go to the left here, but I don't need them. I don't want to kill this thing. It's for the fun of it. One tap by everything? Jeez. New game plus 10 is not joking with you, damn. I was watching somebody play a little bit of a new game run, and they were able to, you know, get hit so many times. Even by boss monsters, we're able to hit them a bunch and they could keep going, but like Bloodstar Beast, Bloodstar Beast would like one-shot me with like every move in New Game 10. But it's fair because I do a lot of damage too. So, tit for tat, baby. All right, we're just gonna run through here. Ow! I didn't even see the projectile. Yeah, just run serpentines on that ass. Oh yeah, I might have turned the music off. I might have no music playing for this whole playthrough. I need to check the options for that, I just remembered. You know, I normally run around and kill all the Bell Maidens, because it makes it easier to fight him, but I don't know if that really matters right now, because I'm gonna die in 2 hits of anything he does anyway. So maybe these guys aren't even that big of a deal. But at least for the first attempt, I'll kill them. Also, apparently my running light attack does more damage than my regular light attack. Is that with all the weapons? Normally it's the opposite in Souls games. But who knows, it could be different in this one. Oh shit. You gotta watch out for the leg. Ow. You gotta watch out for all the legs. Alright, if you hit him in the cooch, I think he falls over. Yeah, there we go. Alright, well if you stand in the right spot, you can get a visceral attack, but clearly I don't know where that is. I rolled into it. Oh my god. I'm dying to, I think, acid floor. Yeah, I am. Again. I thought the visceral attack him, you stood right here and swung at him. Weird. I know for a fact you can do it. But anyway, not too hard of a boss. If you know what to do, it's not too hard of a boss. If you know, like, if you stand in certain spots, he can't really hit you. And then you just gotta stick and move because he likes to summon all kinds of weird shit. It's not too bad of a boss. First time though, when you have no idea what's going on, yeah, he'll definitely smoke you a time or two. Normally on a new game I'd run around here and grab all the items, but I don't think I need anything from this place, so we're just gonna head for the exit. There's also a shortcut you can unlock to the bottom. That's what is cool about these games though, it's full of like optional stuff that you can do. Like if you just make a beeline for the exit, you can get through the games pretty quick. You'll be pretty underpowered, but it can be done. But if you are the type that likes to look around and explore, there's so much stuff for you to find. It's really cool. 3 chunks. Yeah, I already got my sedatives equipped. Running a little bit low on heals, but where's the next bonfire? Oh, it's not bonfires, there's like elevators, right? So normally I guess if this was like pre-DLC, I'd make sure to get the blood chunk under the brain, but there's a blood chunk in the DLC, so we don't need to get it from here. So I think we're just gonna run for the boss. Do I want to do that now, or do I want to go do the optional stuff that we just made available? Is this the last area of the base game? You capture this, you kill the wet nurse, and then that's it, isn't it? You go to the dream and fight Gehrman after this? Is that for real? I wonder like what's considered harder, this area, these bosses? I'm just talking like damage and HP value wise. These guys, Canehurst, or the Upper Cathedral Ward? You know, since I'm gonna do the DLC after this anyway, I think we are good to just do this now. There might be some chunks like on the left or right side of this place. Hooters. One thing I like to do on a new game is stab this guy with the shaman heart and then try to get him to fight the spiders. Or not shaman heart, but shaman blade. Wow, he let me get by him pretty easily. I love how they made this weapon just so fucking badass in this game. I mean, I do have a shitload of stats, though. Yeah, B and C and A scaling, so my damage is scaling up at 3 different stats. Is that a shortcut? It is. Yeah, look at how quickly you can get to the boss if you don't explore. You just run right to it. Get there in no time. Ah, cause. This guy's lines are great. 1 second, BRB.
We shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
No one can catch us now. Oh, oops. Damn, I was gonna throw a projectile at him, but my lock-on didn't target him. And that almost killed me. Damn. Gotta watch your stamina. And watch the wall. That'll get you killed too. I got phase 1 of that. It's just designed to punish people that mash and run out of stamina.
Hunter is a hunter, even in a dream.
In a dream.
Alas, not too fast. Nightmare swirls and churns, unending.
Does. I think there might be some blood vials down to the left here. Maybe it's just this guy. It's just the chunks.
Ah, cause. Or some say cosmic.
Sedatives. Okay, never mind. Oh, they're right here. Okay, yeah, there could be 8 of them. Oh, he has armor frames. Oh shit! Almost got blasted. Oh, wrong way. Did I just get him to go into his final area that fast? For real? Holy shit. I'm just like going off of instinct, but apparently my instinct remembers the exact way to get him into his room with the fewest possible motions. Like, he's designed to run around this area and like lead you on a goose chase until you figure out the correct sequence. But I'd love to listen to all that, but I wanted to pick that item up. There he is. And I'm dead. I think he tried to do a call from beyond right before I hit him with that jumping attack. I heard the sound effect for it. And I thought he would be incapacitated way longer than he was. Off of that knockdown, but he sprung up immediately and fucking one-shot me. Ah, you love it. You gotta love it. Okay, we should be able to just take this elevator and get right back. Isn't there another elevator in that room right there? I think I missed one of the shortcuts, but I don't think I really needed it. Okay, yeah, because the other elevator goes to the top area, so I did miss a shortcut, but clearly it was not required. Yeah, when you first get into the main building, okay. Is he already in there? For real? Wait, you don't have to chase him in there twice? Uh-uh. Wait, he's not already in here. So where is he? There he is. Just again. Okay.
Majestic! A hunter is a hunter even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. The nightmare swirls and churns unending.
Yeah, I guess I screwed it up this time, damn. No, last time I got him to go right there, that was crazy. Or, I don't know, maybe not, maybe this works. Oh, it totally does work. Never mind, we good, we good.
Ah, caught the prayers as you once did for the
Ow.
Now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't let him get far away from you, or he does a call from beyond, which is a totally bullshit attack. If you let him do that, your chances of dodging it are feel like it's totally random. Maybe it's not, but it's really hard to dodge. Just stay in his space, don't get too aggressive. Don't run out of stamina, and you should be able to do it pretty easy. Another classic FromSoft cutscene. A bridge rising up and a gate opening. Really, really iconic stuff there, guys. Yeah, like I said before, there's a whole another area to explore over there where you can get a blood rock. There's actually, I think there's two ways to get there. One way is grabbing a key. I think the key is in here, and then using the key on a door, and then you run over and drop in a pit under the brain and get it. And the other way is to jump off this elevator around here and then go around this whole like weird area with a bunch of spiders and winter lanterns, and I don't know, it's pretty difficult stuff to get through. I thought that was a dog, it's a rock. Yeah, that bridge right there. Maybe it's down there. Oh no, wait, never mind. That's the bridge you jump onto from the elevator, and then you drop down, and I think you end up down there. Anyway, we're not doing any of that. This is another one of the best PvP spots in the game. If you're doing like endgame PvP, because you know, for the base game, this was the end of the game, so that's where people with the right builds would be. The high-end endgame builds would hang out here. Oh, you know what? I should go level up. Hold up. Oh, there's one. Those motherfuckers right there. They're annoying to deal with. There's a lot of good items, though, if you go on that bridge and explore and kill stuff. A lot of good upgrades.
Very well, let.
Few more levels, yeah.
Farewell, good. May you.
Still have 30k, 300k left. Wow. Alright, we got plenty of those. Alright, I gotta make sure we plan out our next build before we end this playthrough though. So that way I don't start it in like this one. I don't remember, but I think I already had done a moon sword playthrough. It's probably the last one we did. But when I went to go equip the hunter spear, I didn't have enough items to level it up. So this time, I'm definitely gonna have enough items this time, but when we go to the spear to the next weapon, I need to make sure I have enough. And I've already got more than enough chunks, so I just look for a couple more. The weird thing is that I had, when I loaded the save file, I had one bloodstone shard, one twin blood shard. Like, why would I have one of those? You find so many of them per playthrough. So I don't know. Maybe it almost made me think like maybe I did use all my upgrades on the Holy Moonlight Sword and I was about to do a playthrough with it. But that doesn't make any sense to me that I wouldn't have done the playthrough because this weapon is cool as fuck. Why would I stop right before this one? I don't think past Chain would have done that. See, are we gonna do the wet nurse now, or are we gonna do all the optional content first? If we kill the wet nurse, this place gets set on fire, which is kind of cool. Yeah, let's do the wet nurse now. Why not? Then we'll do all the optional stuff. This is another, if you ignore everything and just run to the boss, really short area, but if you run around and collect all the items, it's really tough. It takes a while. Probably gonna die a bunch. Love that scenery, man. This game is so cool. Love that chicken from Popeyes. And one time just for fun. Do a proctology exam on that pig. They even gave the pig a butthole, which is the craziest part. Why did Miyazaki do that? What did Miyazaki mean by that? It'd be fun to watch these guys fight each other. I feel like in New Game Plus, the pigs are gonna get fucked up though. Queen Yarnum used her baby as a sacrifice. This was one of the bosses that was like, it was like bugged on the game's release, and its AI would like not use half of its moves, and it would be super easy to defeat. And they had to patch the game after it came out to fix the AI. I think it only happened if you did long play sessions or something, and obviously like when this first dropped, you know, I was trying to clear as much of the game in one sitting as possible because it was an, you know, amazing game. So I think by the time I got the wet nurse, her AI was probably bugged, and it was like one of the easiest fights ever. And I was like, what's going on right now? Supposedly it's been fixed. Oh, I just stunned her out of her bullshit phase. Oh, and then I died. No. Oh, I was too hype. I was too hype about that. She can do it again. Yeah, she does this thing where she summons a clone that teleports next to you and attacks you for a while. And the only way I know how to deal with it is just run around in circles and not even engage with it, because like you saw there, I die in 2 hits. 1 or 2 hits. But I staggered her out of the startup animation of her summon, and she didn't do it. So that was like the ideal, optimal way to do that. I lucked out, and then I threw it away immediately. Damn, even that was too close. Did it work? It didn't work. Alright, we staggered her out of it almost at the last possible second, and it didn't work. Oh boy. I don't even know which one's the real one. Okay, here we go. This is the only method I have for dealing with this. I'm not trying to fight 2 of these mofos at the same time. No thanks. Alright, I should probably do that one more time. I guess she wasn't gonna do it the second time. The running R2 does crazy damage, but as you saw there, sometimes the opening to do it isn't as wide as I think it is. Sometimes that opening is tight, and you gotta use caution. Gotta be careful when you go in there. I wonder what the best way to stagger her out of the startup of the bullshit phases. Like, is it charged R2s? Is it mashing L1? Or I mean R1 light attack spam? Maybe my L2 has really high stagger potential? Who knows? You have to be perfectly behind her. Huh? Already? No way. I had no idea she would do it that soon. Maybe she'll do it twice this time since she triggered it so soon. Wait, where is it? What? I think this shit is bugged. The other one isn't spawning in. Yeah, this shit is clearly bugged. Oh, there she is. I think she triggered it before she had enough health. So the summon didn't start until I did enough damage. That is super weird. I've never seen anything like that happen. Preemptively just dodge back. Whoa. Oh! That might have hit me if I didn't dodge. She's only doing this move? Okay. Again, yeah. Yeah, for some reason they made all the moves that the clone does really slow and easy to start up dodge. I guess that means you could maybe try focusing fighting the main guy at the same time, but hell no. That sounds like too much of a risk. Once I figured out you could do this, I said that's how I'm gonna do it. Hello? Random teleport? See how, like, when she does that 3-hit attack string, if you move forward in between the swings, it'll trigger her to do the second swing and the third swing. And then you can get a nice, juicy opening. One-third umbilical cord. I may die in 2 hits, but I have giga damage. So, as long as I play smart, fights don't even take that long.
Good hunter, dawn will soon break. This night and this dream will end. Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Very well, let me... Farewell, good hunt. May you...
Hey, optional content time. I guess we can start with getting another umbilical cord. Let's get all the umbilical cords now so we don't need to worry about it remembering to do it later. Pull up my hit list too so I make sure I don't skip anybody. Alright, who do we do? One Reborn, Dark Beast Parl, Wet Nurse, Mika Lash. Okay. As far as the base game is concerned, that just leaves Emissary, Britas, Martyr, Ligarius, Gehrman, and the Moon Presence. So outside of the final boss, that's just what, 4? Or yeah. 3. There's only 3 more base game bosses and then all the DLC bosses. Okay. We're getting there. We're gonna get pretty far tonight, but we might get stuck on maybe some of the DLC stuff. I don't know how hard Abritas is gonna be. Abritas is for sure gonna one-shot me with everything, so we'll see how that goes. She has this bullshit attack too where she like uses her whole body and just rushes forward. And it's such an enormous hitbox that I feel like I never really learned how to properly dodge it. Alright, it's super dark in here. I'm gonna use my torch to see where I'm going. Oh, is this the wrong way? It is. Who is this? Oh yeah, that's where the summon is. Okay, okay. Who is this? Oh, I think this is the original Yosef guy. Yeah, Yosefska's blood vial. Okay, that's the one that the imposter replaced. Hey, what up? Oh, Hard's thinking, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Just playing some Bloodborne. Alright, and now for everybody's favorite activity, killing a pregnant woman while she's giving birth to an alien. The way Miyazaki intended. Normally when you fight this chick, she's a really tough opponent, but if you just come here after the blood moon rises, you can just straight up kill her with no resistance and get her umbilical cord. How do you go about extracting that umbilical cord, I wonder? This game is fucked up, man. Bloodborne has some pretty wild stuff going on in it. But, you know, like a typical FromSoft game, you don't really understand, like, what's happening unless you dig into all the optional lore stuff. When you're first playing through, you're just like, huh, that was weird. But when you start to look into things, it's like, oh my god, this game is pure nightmare fuel. Alright, is it Canehurst time? Is it time for Canehurst? Or we got two options. We got Canehurst or we got whatchamacallit, the Upper Cathedral Ward. Actually, I'm gonna get the third umbilical cord first before we do any of that. And I have the brightness turned all the way down, so we're probably not gonna get it on the first couple attempts. Excuse me. I still think I was right the other day when I played this 2 days ago, but there's like a spot where you see some ropes hanging down off the platform. I think you need to roll at those ropes, and that will let you land on the platform you need to land on. So let's give it a shot. I'll probably screw it up once or twice. There it is. Wait a second, what? What the fuck? Yo, this place becomes brighter during the blood moon. Are you serious? Dude, I came in here at the beginning of the game after beating Bloodstarved Beast. I couldn't see anything in here. It was super dark, but it's way brighter right now. That's crazy. And I can even see the platform I need to land on. Yeah, it's right there. But I don't even know if I should roll or not. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll from right here. Okay, yeah, rolling might have been a bad idea. Yeah, okay. We hit that little log sticking out because of the roll. I might have got that if I didn't do the roll. Okay, okay. Wow, I had no idea that it got brighter in here during the blood moon. No shit. You could always just turn the brightness in the game up and see all this stuff during the earlier part anyway, so it's not like you're intended to only do it at this stage, but it's kind of random. interesting fact that it gets brighter in there during this part of the game. Wonder how dark it is in there during nighttime. Alright, this time I think I'm gonna try just walking off. Oh, walking off is the play, for sure. I also think I forgot to grab my blood echoes. Oops. Alright, where's the next destination? I think the door is over there. But it's actually still too dark to see. I think I just need to fall down here. Alright, yeah. Oh, this is it. Okay, cool. That's probably the courtyard right there that leads to the church that goes to Yargle. So you can see the workshop from there if you come here. Well, if you come here at this part in the game, the moon is right behind the workshop. Whoa. I don't think I ever come here during this part of the game. That might be something I'm not used to seeing. It's pretty cool. Put a lantern here. Alright, nice. We got all the umbilical cords, so we can challenge the moon princess now. Hell yeah. I think if you zoom in on her hand, you can see it's twitching. Maybe not, I don't see any twitch. I thought her hand twitched. The old hunter bone. I never used the old hunter bone outside of PvP really. I wonder if it's actually any good. For fighting normal enemies or bosses. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it gives you a quicker dash recovery so you can get an attack in sooner? Possibly, maybe. It looks cool, but I don't know how, like, functionally, I don't know how different it is from just your normal dodge. Okay. Alright, one thing off our checklist done. Up next, the question, Canehurst or Upper Cathedral Ward? I guess you can do Canehurst way before you can do Upper Cathedral Ward, right? So you can do Canehurst as soon as you get to the Forsaken Forest. Which means beating Amelia. But you can't get to Upper Cathedral Ward until after you beat Rom, which is like 2 more bosses deep. So I guess if we're gonna go off of that, then Upper Cathedral Ward, or I mean Canehurst, should be next. Ow. Hello. Oh, weird, they didn't make a blood moon for here? Why not? I guess they assumed most people were gonna do this part of the game before the blood moon, so they didn't bother to make it. Hello. Dude, they're blocking the entrance. Later, suckers. I'm out of here. And then I slowly get on while there's 15 guys trying to kill me. Then you turn around and say, "Can I go back?" And the horses that brought you here are already skeletons. Dun dun dun. What? Like how they give the lanterns a little sound effect. Makes it easier to not miss them. Where'd the giant ticks at? There they are. Let me in, please. Let me in. Let me in. I think there might be chunks in here. I think there could be some up here. There's a chunk, yeah. I think the next shortcut is up here. That guy surprised me. I knew he was there, but I didn't remember exactly where he was. Oh my god. Old man smoked me. But I'm using an overpowered Giga weapon, so no problemo. Also, nice statue. Did I miss the shortcut? I'm pretty sure there's a shortcut elevator around here somewhere. Did I miss it? Oh well. Oh, here it is. It's right here, okay. Trying to just run through here is a bit of an issue because you get marked with like some weird berserk dot, right? Yep. Oh, there it is. And there's some more chunks up here, but I kind of don't need them. But I'll take them. Do I have to go outside? Whoa. Survived that. Oh my god. He tried to kill my ass. Alright, I think there was a shambling horror up here, but I probably scared it away. Oh! Almost died to the dart. Did bonus damage because I was running. Alright, I don't see a way to proceed, so I think I do have to go outside. There's a switch in here. There it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's bad news. A switch? Where is the switch? Probably is over here. Right? Alright, I'm pulling out the torch to find the switch. Or maybe you're supposed to run up here. Unless this place was optional, and I didn't need to come here after all. Oh, she got me from up there. That's a switch right there. This is where it is. Oh, okay. And then it unlocks a ladder. Right. Imagine just running by this ladder and not even realizing. I could see many people doing that. Alright, there for sure is a shambling horror up here with a thing, but I don't need it. Is there another shortcut, or do you have to do this every time? Hello. Two of them. Really, there's no other shortcut? You gotta run all the way through all that every attempt? Damn. That's a bit rough. You better get it on the first attempt then. I guess it's not that bad. You just go up the elevator and then the ladder is right there. Well, I think you take a bunch of damage climbing up the ladder. This guy is... I'm pretty sure this guy is bullshit. He has a bunch of huge AoE spells. This is one of those dudes that I would normally parry a bunch, but we're doing no parrying. 297. It's like the least amount of damage I've done. I've never seen him fight like this before. I've never seen him do that move so many times in a row. This move right here. Phase 2. Still hitting, yeah. I can't even see it. I'm alive with 1 hit point. Hell yeah. How'd I go? Oh, I keep forgetting. Oh my god, it's quick. I don't even know where he is. Oh, delayed ass hitbox. Oh, it attacks 2 times. If you dodge backwards, you get hit by the second. Alright, well, we got him way lower than I thought we would. But he also was kind of trolling phase 1, I don't know. Maybe he's just not that tough in phase 1. Hey, what up, Golden Era Max? Yeah, I wasn't expecting to beat him first try, but we honestly did better than I thought we would. Even though I almost burned through 20 heals. Believe it or not, using 20 heals was better than I thought. I put my last bunch of levels into Vitality, so I think maybe we're surviving a little bit better than we would have if I hadn't been doing that. I was putting all my points into Endurance at the beginning of the run, and I think I hit the soft cap for it. Oh boy, that's not good. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're good. We were looking good for a sec. Yeah, we were. He has a lot of confusing and hard to dodge attacks though in phase 2. He definitely gets way more aggressive. Phase 1 is not so bad. You just have to not be too overcommitted, not too greedy. But in phase 2, he'll fuck you up. He'll fuck you up in phase 2 for sure. Alright, never mind. The run back isn't too bad. It was bigger in my head. I could maybe try to cheese him a little bit more with R2 shots too. Since I'm not using a pistol and I'm not parrying, I need to, I need to rely on the advantage I do have, right? If I was fighting this guy normally, I could be parry fishing, but I decided for this build we're only gonna use the transform mode of the Holy Moonlight Sword, so no parrying for me, unfortunately. Damn, he's got two very different timings on that combo there. I don't want to fall off the edge, so don't fight him too close to the edge. Fighting him when he's backed into a corner is not good advice, not good for your health. Look at how big that explosion was, goddamn. Alright, let's try to corral him out of the corner a little bit. Wait, can I get a backstab? You can butt stab him right there? What? That's a free butt stab? No way. What about here? Alright, that's not a free butt stab. It's a free one of those though. It's 1,000 damage. Oh, the range. The hop forward, I didn't see it coming. That move is a problem. Alright, we're good. What? My sword hit the floor. Bro, my sword hit the floor. Oh, bro, how do you time that? Maybe you try to look at him. Nice, nice, nice. I'm lucky I'm alive. I'm lucky I survived that. I didn't survive it that time though. Damn, dude, I'm getting hit by everything. So if he does that double sword slash into the stab, if you panic roll backwards or maybe even to the side, he's gonna time that stab to punish it. So you gotta accept the fact that you got hit. You gotta be okay, you hit me, time the next dodge. I got hit, now time the next dodge. Don't mash roll. You gotta, you know, it's a knowledge check. Nice statue. It's a knowledge check, man, because there are moves in the game where if you don't panic roll, you will get hit by the follow-up, so you can't default to one or the other. You can't only wait and you can't only panic roll. You gotta use your eyeballs and look at what's happening. You gotta see what he's doing and act accordingly. See if we can dodge getting hit by that. Nice. Okay. We do really good damage to him with our sword attacks, but not so much with our moonbeams. He seems to have some like magic resistance. A lot of the other bosses I was hitting with moonbeams were taking like 400 damage, and he seemed like he only took like 200. So it's going to be a little bit tougher to cheese him with range attacks if I decide to go that route. Alright, that's cool that we can get a free backstab on him when he transforms, so that's very nice. If I was using a faster weapon, I don't know, who knows, maybe we could get a backstab on him when he does that jumping spin, but it's no big deal. Alright, here we go. This is the one. This is the one, I can feel it. Oh, that's not the move I thought he was doing. Swing number 2? No. That is. Some of these misses are surprising. Alright, make sure his back isn't in the corner though when he transforms. Like this. Just like that. Damn, I couldn't get it. I said don't do that and then I did it. Fuck. Backstab. Oh, you can backstab him after that. Hell yeah. It's just hard to dodge it up close. Case in point. Oh, not only do we not get the backstab, even the projectile didn't hit. Alright, I knew that was coming too and I still got hit by it. Stamina back off and heal. Alright, I never know the correct timing on that. Also, where is it? Where is it? It doesn't seem to be doing anything, so alright, whatever. It's strange. Miss. What? Oh my god, I almost killed me. I had the camera right there. I couldn't see what was happening. Alright, none of these bosses are taking that long to kill. That's encouraging. I think the extra points I put into vitality are making a huge difference though. Okay, if you put his crown on and you walk up to that door, it unlocks a secret area, but I don't think that secret area leads to any more boss fights, so we're not doing it. No need to do it. That was a pretty quick cane hearse, all things considered. I guess when your weapon does a shitload of damage, you can plow through these areas pretty quickly. I think I did use a lot of heals, so let me stock up. Stay topped off. Oh, I have exactly 251 bullets and heals. Actually, we didn't even use that many. Okay, up next is Upper Cathedral Ward. Let's go. The Britos might be a bit more of a challenge. She takes a lot of damage, I think. Although, she is a celestial being, so she might be resistant to magic damage, so that could be a bit of an issue. But even if she... that might just mean that my projectiles do potato damage, but I think the physical damage, or the melee hits on this sword are going to do good damage regardless. And there's some things about her that you can really exploit. Like, she likes to slam her head on the floor in front of you, and you can get nice big hits on the head, and then you hit it enough times you can stagger her for a visceral attack. And it takes bonus damage when it's broken, blah blah blah. But in her phase 2, I think she even gets like a damage resistance, a melee, or not melee, a ranged damage resistance aura. So my moonbeams might be totally useless. Oh boy. Don't kill me, please. I hit the wrong button. Get up here, get up, get up, get up. Alright, we're good. Dun, dun. Man, I love Bloodborne. This game is sick. Louis Elixir, huh? This is one of the worst frame rates in the entire game right here. Or at least it usually is. Oh, delayed hit box. Oh shit, there's a baby. Frenzied my ass, damn. Sorry, baby. Yeah, did they fix the frame rate up here? This bridge, when you, because you know you oversee like the whole city from here. The frame rate on this bridge used to drop to like slideshow. Maybe it's because I'm on a PS4 Pro. Oh. And I drank the sedative too late. Nice. Oh, sir. There's a bunch of red-eyed werewolves and brain suckers. Yeah, this place. To get, alright, there's a door down there I need to get through, but to get through it I need a key from somewhere. Somebody gives you a key. I think you need to go down here and go through one of the side rooms. Uh-oh. I'm stuck in a corner? What? Oh, I'm definitely dead. What? How did I get stuck in that corner? I couldn't get out. How do you even do that? How do you even get stuck in that corner? How is that even possible? That was weird. Maybe I'll just fight those werewolves next time. I was gonna try to run past them, but you saw the result of that. Maybe I should use my torch so I can see where I'm going. Oh, the set piece is over? Okay. Okay, here we go. Nope, it wasn't that one. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I was so close to where we needed to be. How did I miss? I think there's a brain sucker. There he is. God, this weapon is so strong. Okay. The key, it's over here. Yeah. Okay. The orphanage. Where you get that emote that lets you talk to the brain. It's another one. Okay, we gotta make it through this one more time. That almost didn't work. It looks like it might not work still. I think they're gonna get me. Oh, you can't come through here? Sucker. Wait, I thought they had red eyes. I got blue eyes. Oh, they drop chunks. Damn. Shortcut. Okay, this part shouldn't be too bad, but I think all these guys are going to be resistant to magic damage, so... Look how much damage he did to me. Okay, but we do have access to a thrusting attack, so they're weak to thrust. So we should be fine there. Okay, only one of these dudes is the real one. Did they keep respawning or something? Yeah, they do. It doesn't even hurt you when he transforms. That hurt. Oh, we still do fine damage. He forgot about me, what? I knew he could forget about me. Never seen him forget about me before. I feel like we're seeing a bunch of first time things. And my worry about doing damage was unfounded. We clapped him up. Should I go back home and restock? Yeah, I think I will. Actually, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Yeah, we're 2 hours in, so I should stretch my long dancer's legs. BRB, little break, and then we'll be right back. Fight some Abritas, and then I guess after that we're ready for the DLC. BRB. Okay, let's go. I'm back. Quick break. I don't think I have enough to level up. Do I?
Very well.
Need 500. 8,000. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May
I don't think I have 50,000 echoes on me right now, do I? Oh, it's only 8,000. No, I doubt I have that much. Okay. Dude, this character, or not character, this enemy, I know this enemy is gonna do a bunch of fucked up one-shot bullshit. I can feel it coming. She has these moves where she like swipes with her tentacles, and I think she swipes with multiple tentacles, so it's like multiple long active hitboxes. Fences. Alright, it's everybody's favorite baby girl, a Britas. Half my life gone already. Alright, good. That doesn't one-shot me. I was worried that would one-shot. And there it is. Alright, good. It doesn't one-shot me. Thank God. I don't know how to dodge that move without getting smoked consistently. Even double dodge didn't work. Maybe unlocking and doing a regular dodge is what you need to do there. A regular roll. Like maybe this goes further than a locked on dodge does. So maybe I should just fight her unlocked the whole time. That might be a consideration. My prediction for Britas was correct though. Her charge move was gonna smoke me. I remember that from 6 years ago that I never reliably figured out how to deal with that move, but I might have an idea right now. And it might be unlocked dodge. Alright, I'm not even gonna lock onto you this time. I missed. I missed and I got one shot, damn. That's the move I'm looking for too, that lets me get a free running R2 on her face. And if you do that enough times, you get a visceral attack. Fuck. But I missed because I was unlocked and I didn't aim right. Damn. Oh my god, dude, everything one-shots me. Fuck. Also, maybe if I stand right in her face. Maybe she won't trigger that running attack. Maybe that's my bad for standing in a bad spot. Alright, I'm gonna try just standing in front of her. Nope, she did that shit even when I was right next to her, okay. It almost looked like I dodged it that time. Yeah. Oh, that's some good one right there. Except she did that and I was to her side and I think I hit her tentacles instead of her head. But you saw, even hitting her tentacles, we did a sizable chunk of her life and damage right there just from 2 normal ass hits. Dude, I can't even survive in this fight for like 5 seconds. What gives? What the hell? This is a funny fight because it can be super free if you A, have enough damage, and B, are hitting her in the face. Because she takes a lot of damage in her head. And then especially when you visceral attack her, you can like, while she's falling down, you can like do a fully charged R2 and then still have enough time to get the visceral attack. And then when she's recovering from it, if you have enough stamina, you can get a couple more hits in. So it's like, you can do like half her life bar with the visceral attack if you squeeze a bunch of extra hits in there. So we just gotta get good enough at the fight at dodging her attacks to get to that part. Not like that. Alright, I need to figure out how to dodge that shit. Dude, how do you dodge that move, bro? Don't lock on. Alright, that's it. That's it. This is that's the final straw. We're not locking on. But even then, like, you see I'm not really able to dodge her other attacks well either. And like I said earlier, it's because there's like, she swings with multiple tentacles, like 2 or 3 tentacles at a time. So even though you dodge the first one, you get hit by the last one. But maybe there's just a correct direction that I gotta dodge that in. Even dodging away doesn't necessarily save you. Hello? Alright, no locking on this time. Unlocked only. Damn it. That's another attack that I want, and she's doing it twice in a row. That's another attack that gives you a free shot at her head when you dodge it correctly. I just need to dodge it correctly. Fuck. Oh man. New game plus 10 is tough when the enemy is doing enough damage to one tap you. Can get pretty rough. Most of the other bosses we fought today weren't bad at all, but I have a feeling that Abritas, Lawrence, not the one reborn, what's it called? The Orphan of Kos, Maria, maybe Ludwig too. I think all those bosses are gonna fuck me up. they all are gonna have like hella one-shot attacks, I can tell. There we go, 1400 damage, not bad. You can dodge that if you unlock? You gotta be kidding me. What if I immediately double side dodge? Maybe double side dodge is the key. Damage, 8,000 damage, and another 700 right there. Hell yeah! All right, transformation in the phase 2. Run in circles. Nah, even double side dodging, if you're locked on, you just can't get out of the way. That's crazy. Oh, I didn't know what she was doing. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, we got so close to beating her. She fucking ate me. I think you get a unique animation when it kills you. Yeah, when she kills you with that, she straight up eats you. Yo, when that kills you, you get that unique get eaten animation. Veritas just turned me into a snack. But you saw how much damage we did to her with that visceral attack sequence, though. That was insane damage. And then when she transformed into phase 2, you can get a bunch more damage there because she puts her head down again. And if it's after you weaken her, you're gonna get even more damage. Like, if you get her to trigger phase 2 after the visceral attack, you get even more damage there. Maybe I should even regenerate a little bit of my stamina before going for the punish after the visceral attack. That way I can get more hits in, instead of maxing out my stamina so quick. I still want to see if I can dodge her rush attack just by with lock on, by mashing side dodge. You can? Okay, cool. That might be the way you do it. Didn't work that time though. So unreliable. So maybe just when you're in neutral with her, just always stay on lock. Ow. okay, okay, okay. God, she looks so fucking nasty, hell yeah. You gotta wait a long time before you can punish that move. The second set of tentacles come down really slow. I wonder if a jumping R2 would be better damage than a running R2. I'm also thinking about using L2 on her head. I think she's probably going to be weaker to thrusting damage, right? So maybe when I go for that visceral attack chain, use L2s there instead of fully charged R2s, but I don't know. Fully charged R2s let you do the second R2 as well, and that might be more damage overall. Okay, not even close. Look at that, you can get cleanly out of the way of that shit, huh? When you're not locked on, that's crazy. Oh, if you get to the side too much, she blocks you with her tentacle. And this 2,877 damage though. Okay, if I landed all those, I think that might be really good DPS. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Fortunately, couldn't get a head hit there. Oh my god, the range. Alright, we didn't get hit by that time. That's good. Oh, she gets to act. She does call from beyond and then she still gets to do stuff. What? And maybe I should run away from her. Damn. Either that or if I immediately run behind her, that'll probably limit what she can do there. Like maybe she'll have to spend a bunch of time turning around and facing me, and that'll burn a lot of the time there. Can I help you with one boss? Sorry, I don't have PlayStation Plus, so I can't play online. My apologies. If you want to throw me $80 for a PlayStation Plus membership, then we could work out a deal, but unfortunately I don't have online play at the moment. Which boss are you stuck on? I might be able to give you some advice, but I can't help you fight it, unfortunately. Rom the bee? Rom the spider? Oh, okay. Just, she's weak to lightning and thrust attacks. And 3,000 damage, not bad. Then I kill all the spiders first. Oh, the second hit didn't get her head. Ooh. And when she calls the meteors from the sky, you can just run away from them. You don't have to try to dodge them or anything. Oh, the first, what do you call it? The first stab didn't hit her in the face. So what are my openings? when is she open? Oh, right there, I guess. To that range. Oh, one tapped. Damn, I didn't even realize she was doing the rush until it was too late. Wow. I'm thinking stay unlocked so that I can roll out of that. The only way I've been able to figure out how to reliably dodge that is to not to be locked on, because it seems like the roll goes further than the dodge. We got her way lower that other attempt where we triggered phase 2. Maybe going for the stabs isn't the play, even though they do a lot of damage. Kind of takes a lot of time to do them, so maybe I could be squeezing in more hits. Something else. The advantage of the stab, yeah, isn't that it's good for like DPSing and combos, is it? It's more the utility you get from getting a huge damage thrust attack that some enemies are weak to, and that it can knock certain enemies down so you don't have to, you know, you're CCing them. I feel like it's not the greatest attack for bosses, though. Most of those advantages don't exist in a boss fight. Oh, I did a jump instead of a roll, fuck. If you're running, you can't roll, you gotta jump. Even that miss? Wow. Yeah, when you're not locked on though, it can be tough to get in between those cheeks. Even that hit me? Even that hit me? Ah! The range is ridiculous. Oh, I didn't roll in time, damn. I guess I could have just rolled to the side, but I don't want to roll to the side, you know, I want to stay parallel with her head so I can run in between her tentacles and hit her in the face. That wasn't the best attempt in the world. Yeah, good luck with Rom, man. Rom it can be annoying just because of how much time it takes to kill all the spiders. If you get enough damage, you know, you can just ignore the spiders and run up and tear her a new one, but if you're doing like a normal playthrough without sweaty, meta, over-leveled, try-hard, over-geared tactics, like, that can be a pretty long fight. That even took me a couple of attempts in this playthrough, just because the spiders can one-shot you in New Game Plus 10, and there's like 40 of them. You have to deal with these 40 spiders that can one-shot you. Wait, did she turn that time? Is that why it's so easy for her to hit you with that, because she turns? You know, another tactic is to not try to dodge it at all and just get hit by it. Because it does less damage when it hits you with... Like, you take bonus damage when you're in the recovery of your roll. So if you roll something unsuccessfully, it hurts more, like that does there. And there's a chance that I could survive those rolls more often if I just chose to eat them, but that seems mad cheesy. Damn, even there I was getting punished for doing unlocked rolling. What? The hell? That's gotta be the most inconsistent to dodge move in the game for me, and I think it's always been. I've never had an easy time dodging that. Yo, maybe Hunter Bone though, hold up. Maybe you could dodge that for free with the Hunter Bone. I kinda don't want to rely on that though, because I'm trying to like have each playthrough be tailored to kind of like the lore. So I'm using a magic build right now, so I should, you know, give myself access to more magic attacks. But if I'm doing like a blood tinge build or something, I don't want to be using Hunter Bone. Although I think the final like blood tinge NPC uses Hunter Bone, so there goes that. I don't know how I'm unable to hit her with that every time. There we go, finally. Even that didn't get out of the way, damn. Maybe backing up helps a little bit. I don't know. I don't know, man. How do you fucking avoid that? Oh, he didn't transform? He's gonna transform now, though. Oh, I'm dead. That was super unfortunate right there, damn. The fact that she transformed... The fact that she didn't transform after the visceral and the heavy R2 threw me way off. I was honestly surprised that she transformed, or not transformed, got staggered that early though. I think it's because I went for that L2 punish. I think it did so much damage that it caused the stagger to happen really soon, which threw me, that threw me off too. A bunch of things threw me off. But I could have got a ton more damage there if she didn't jump to the side first before starting phase 2 again. How much stamina does this take? Alright, that takes about the same amount of stamina as an L2 does, so I think when she falls down I should tag her with the L2 there. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. You're fucking toast, Abritos. That missed. Somehow it missed. Oh, I see. That's why. Okay. Because the projectile isn't hitting her in the head. So that's why it's not triggering a stagger super early. Actually, the later into the fight we trigger the stagger, the better too. Honestly. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to dodge. If I tried to dodge that and I fucked it up right there, I would have been dead. I dodged it that time. I need to make sure I have a lot of stamina when I trigger the visceral attack too. I'm out of stamina, so I'm gonna get hit. I can't do anything about that. I'm lucky she didn't decide to kill me right there. Don't dodge that, because you take more damage. If she... Man, if she does attacks that are easy to dodge and highly punishable, that fight looks like a joke. If she doesn't, then it's so hard. Inspect, do nothing. I think this is where you bring the Queen of the Vile Blood's mangled flesh to resurrect her for some reason. And I need to look up. I need to look up how to dodge her running attack, like, because we're gonna be fighting her a bunch more, so it would be nice to have that down. Instead of just tank it and back off and heal every time. Okay, I think that makes it DLC time. I think we've killed everything. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Alright, DLC. I always like the Ritos fight though, because you can, you know, it's like one of the rare places in the game where you can kind of like see what your max DPS rotation is when you do that visceral attack trigger phase 2 thing where she just leaves her head in a weakened state in front of you for a while. Like, it's almost like a, you know, a training dummy. It's like, hey, you want to see how much damage you can do? Go into a Britos and combo the fuck out of her right there. Wanna take you for a ride, Bennett?
Curse their fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
I just remembered again to check if I have the music turned off. God damn it, have I been doing this entire playthrough with no music? The music in this game is incredible. It's okay, we're gonna do more playthroughs in the future, so we'll get to have a playthrough with music eventually. Controls, environment, network. Oh, I do have the music turned all the way down. What am I doing? Why are you like this, chain? No wonder we've had no boss music this whole time. Jeez. Twin bloodstone shards, really? Oh, whoops. Never mind. Did a little bit of damage. You don't fall down there. Here. Dogs up here are annoying. Ooh, I forgot about this guy. Is he gonna fall down? This guy's using the old hunter bow. L2 supremacy, baby. Oh. Alright, boulder. That guy up there is a fucking menace. But I'm gonna try to kill him anyway. Oh, it's not even him. Oh, he got some hits in. Let's go. Unfortunately, we didn't get the butt stab. It's unfortunate. Yeah. Oh. The crazy thing is he handed me his backside for free, but I got the most stored delayed dodge in history. That was crazy. Like, I pressed the dodge button, like, I think I got hit by the transformation AoE or something. Yeah, and then I pressed dodge like 2 times or something, I don't know, and it gave me like both dodges. That was crazy. I couldn't believe that second dodge happened. I was like, what is happening? That pancakes them? Whoa. I didn't know that. Apparently this move, the untransform, does 100% of your, or not your, but the listed arcane damage, but I didn't know it has like above average stagger as well, because of pancake that guy. That gave me my blood echoes. Let's go. Oh, they caused him to transform. I believe in you, bro. You got this. Nice try. He's stuck in the wall. He doesn't even know I'm here. That still hit me. Oh, yeah, he doesn't... When he's in phase 2, he gets an enormous persistent hitbox on all of his attacks. So he doesn't even need to hit you with a blade to kill you. You die to the AoE. You really gotta get behind this dude. The fact that the regular enemies do so much damage to him to trigger his phase 2 also makes that a bit awkward. So you're telling me that's gonna pancake you every time? Wow. Nice range. Here we go. I can't believe he's not transforming. I guess I forgot that sometimes if you're too close to an enemy... Wow, my whole sword is covered in blood, so it looks mad dull. Sometimes when you're too close to an enemy, they won't trigger their phase 2 at the threshold. They just keep attacking normally because, you know, the game probably expects that you're going to be trying to fish for a backstab or just being aggressive because you think they're going to be stuck in an animation. So instead they Uno reverse your ass and the enemy keeps on attacking. Can I get the blood off the sword if I transform it? Nope, still covered in blood. This might be the one weapon in the game that doesn't look as cool when it's covered in blood, just because it gets dull, doesn't shine as much. Whoa, where did you come from? I didn't even see that guy. Speaking of seeing, we're about to go into a dark place. Ooh, that did a little bit of damage. What did you say? Oh my god, I'm live with 1 hit point. That is such an enormous range on it, Jesus. God, these guys shit out damage. Oh my god. So do I though. So do I though. Oh, there's a beast dude back here. I kind of want to fight his ass. But is there even a shortcut? Okay. So that's just the boom hammer, right? I already got one. Yeah, let's try fighting him. Where are you at, Beast Boy? Oh my god. Oh, he like didn't even hit me with that. Nice. Come in here. Hey, let's fight in here. Nice dodge, but he didn't capitalize on it at all. I remember being really disappointed that that's what they went for with the beast transformation mechanic. Like, they totally omitted it from the base game. The only thing about the game that's, you know, beast mode in the base game was just taking beast tablets and getting a little, like, bar on your screen that says you're gonna do more damage but take more damage. It was pretty underwhelming, but then... So for, I think people complained or whatever, so for the DLC they added a beast mode where you turn into a beast, but you just look like that guy. You know, I think people were thinking like, oh yeah, you turn into a big ass werewolf and you look super powerful and stuff. Nah, you're just a little guy. You're just a little hairy guy. Alright, where do we go from here? Pretty hard to use in PvP too. You're just gonna get outranged and shot by guns and shit. Ow. I heard this river is based on some like Buddhist thing. Like one of the layers of hell in Buddha or something in Buddhism is there's a river of blood or something, or a lake of blood where demons crush people into paste, bloody paste for eternity. Anyway, the moral of the story is you don't want to go to Buddhist hell. It's not a fun place if you end up there.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a wrong turn, then, eh?
Aye.
Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late. Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares.
Yeah, it's barefoot. I never noticed that before.
Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
Talking about the bell dude. According to Redgrave, the main character's father, which is the dumbest take I've ever heard, but it was so dumb that it became like cool because it's entertaining. It's like how could something so stupid be taken seriously by somebody? But here's Redgrave. Thought I saw a dog behind me. That was weird. Anybody else want some? There's dogs around that corner. Oh, that much range? Bro. Ow. Oh, fuck. The bird ain't helping me. A bird is gonna ruin things. I can tell. Can see the future. And if I went in there, that bird probably would have fucked me up. For some reason the camera zooms out when you climb up this ladder. It's so weird. I wonder why it's like that. Like it zooms in when I get close to it. This is the normal zoom. When you walk right here, it zooms out. I wonder why. There's a tough enemy down there, but I don't need his weapon. I already got it. Oh, it zooms back in right here. Why did they program this is the only place in the whole game this happens. Right there in this area, the camera is zoomed out. What is the reason? Where are the big guys? Oh, there's one. Alright, there's a lamp up here, so we're gonna ignore these guys. Oh god. You need, I think these guys drop a lot of blood vials. You need blood vials and blood echoes. This is a good place to do it. Bullets, nice. We're about to fight a boss, so I do want to stock up. It's doing hella quick attacks. What the fuck? Transform? Yeah, it's another case where we did too much damage to him, so we didn't want to transform. There's like a witch over here, isn't there? Yeah, there is. Guy drops a bunch of blood vials too, but I don't need them, so we can let him live. Why did they give you pebbles right before this boss? Do pebbles help you in this fight somehow? What's the point of that? Oh, I got enough for a level. Fuck it, we ball.
Please. Help us. An unsightly beast. A great terror looms. Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
Oh, he killed him. You can keep that guy alive. Damn. Hard to dodge that attack up close. What? He turned? Why the turn? Time to dodge forward and try to punish. Damn. That was the first time he did that attack, that fight. Yeah, I wasn't taking nearly as many openings as he was giving me to attack, but I don't remember. Don't remember at all, so we had to feel it out. I'm more worried about phase 2 though. He's got some mix-ups in phase 2, but you know, you can, if you hit him enough times, he'll get staggered one. You get a visceral attack combo. That's one of my blood echoes. Fuck. The classic getting hampered because you have a level's worth of echoes on the floor and you want to pick them up without dying first. But then you end up putting yourself in a bad spot because of it and you die anyway. But at least I picked them up. But if I could just focus on fighting him and not grabbing those echoes, that would be ideal. How did I not dodge that in time? Oh, it's got so many long range moves. Oh, I was trying to get to the side of it, but I got stuck on his face. Okay. You know, that move looks like a lot of similar moves in Monster Hunter World Iceborne, which I just played, like Velkhana and Namiel have attacks like that, but that one doesn't seem like it travels nearly as horizontally. It looks like I could just dodge to the right and be totally fine. So maybe I don't need to try to dodge to the left of it. We're almost at phase 2. One shot? Yep. I didn't pick up that echo, that blood echo spot, so I lost all those echoes anyway. Fuck. If you drop your echoes in a blood fight, you should just consider them gone. By the time you actually beat the boss, you're probably gonna lose them. There's like a pretty easy tell for when he's gonna land from that, though. I need to pay attention to it. I think you see some like blood falling from the ceiling or something. It lets you know when you need to dodge. Yikes. Oh wait, no, that's not the attack I was thinking of. Never mind. Look at that damage. 4K. Not bad. Is it? That's it, okay. I just was spamming roll, I wasn't even trying to dodge it or time it. I didn't know how many blood drops were gonna happen, so it was like 2 or 3. Plop, 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 pause, then dodge. I feel like the music is barely audible. Maybe I should crank it up some more. Don't fight him on the stairs, whatever you do. Damn, mashing roll is trying to get away from him, but he's too big. He stays on top of you, so you just gotta dodge it. You can't just create distance. Yeah, try to stay to his left side too. You can even see his left side's kind of like fucked up. And he's got his little arm on the left side. I think that's generally where you want to be. Oh, you can't get through it, but you gotta dodge forward, maybe? What the hell? Stamina dump. Oh, that was a stored attack. I didn't want that attack. I hit the button before he hit me. But it still came out. Okay, he screams right before he lands. Okay. That got me? Damn, I didn't think I was even in range of it. I thought that roll would have put me outside of it. I thought you could get a visceral attack on this guy. I know you can in phase 2. I remember in phase 2 getting them, but I thought you could get them in phase 1 too, as well, also. Not that we need it. You see how much damage we can do to him. We do a lot of damage, especially when we break the limb. Get a nice big window there. Whoops. What attack was that? Oh, I didn't dodge in time. You finally got me with that. Maybe when he does that, I should go for a fully charged R2 or maybe a L2. I mean, it's not like our R1s aren't doing enough damage, so I don't know. Why even bother? Oops. We're still doing plenty of damage. Damn, that still hit me. Hello. What? Fuck that up. I could've got a punish there. Okay, I could have visceral attacked him, but I knocked him out of it by breaking a different limb. Oh my god, I died to that. Okay. Don't try to punish that with something big unless you get all the way to the side of his face, on the right side of that face, because that face like pushes you into the water beam, whatever that is, the white sticky stuff beam. That was unfortunate I didn't get the Visi, pull off my Visi attack. Damn. I'm pretty sure I can dodge that super wide sweep attack by dodging into it. I think that's the only way that I've aggressively dodged it that works so far. Dodging back works every time, but I think I can dodge directly into it and get like behind the hitbox. Get behind that shit and hit him. Do I want to though? Do I need to? It's not like we need to. It's not like he doesn't have plenty of other attacks that are very punishable, so I don't know. Might be not worth the risk. What the hell? Whoa. Oh, I didn't roll in time. I didn't time, fuck. So we did get a fully charged R2 there, but I think I'd rather just go for L1s, or R1s honestly. Maybe like double dodge to the right and then do a running R1. And then that should put us on the side of his face, and then we can just tag him with a few more, and we'll be good. Oh, he does have a back attack? Okay. I feel like he never does it. $1,000. Oh, he didn't turn around nearly as quickly as I thought he would. Oh, I didn't even hear it. I didn't hear it, but I still dodged it somehow. Oh, trying to dodge through preemptively got me fucked up there. Wasn't worth the risk. Need to look for places to hit him in the face though. Like when he jumps at you, that's a free face hit. And when he does the super wide claw swipe, that's a free haste. Free haste? Free face hit. That's a free face hit. Man, he does a lot of damage. Well, I actually got through it. Nope. Ooh. Oh, follow up. What? Oh, I didn't think it would reach that far. Oh, dude. I thought I was out of range. I thought we had a free healer for the time. Damn. You really gotta get to the side of that shit, huh? That feels like a case where unlocking would give me a more like precise control over my roll direction, because if I could like roll at a certain angle, I feel like I could get right behind the face and he'll push me out of the way of the sticky white stuff. I wouldn't even have to do it myself. This is a fun fight though. I don't want it to be over. I'm saying that, but what about phase 2? Phase 2 is pretty tough. Oh, he didn't do the last part of it that time. Weird. That hurt so much. I keep screwing that up. Why can't I get the timing on that down? That might have been the stagger on the face too if I dodged that and hit him in the head right there. Might be a good time to hit him with the L2 as well. Alright, we're getting it down. We're getting used to it. It's just the timing on that jump has been fucking me up. Maybe I should tilt my camera up and look at him. Maybe that'll help me time it. I feel like it's probably late as hell right now. Oh shit. Alright, good, good. It's not later than I thought it was. Good. That hit me even though I was already on the floor? What? Don't you usually get iframes on the floor? Alright, that move I'm not too sure the right direction to dodge that, because it moves forward, so it seems like if you're point blank you don't want to dodge back because you're gonna get hit anyway. But he kind of like moves left and then right and then left and right and stuff, so I don't know. Maybe a side dodge is in order. Wow. I think that's our worst attempt yet. Couldn't get any worse than that. Damn, a move where you can dodge consistently. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break, use the bathroom, grab a snack, and we'll come back and we'll beat this deformed, disfigured horse motherfucker, BRB. Oh wait, I keep forgetting I use a away scene now. I need to hide the cam anymore. Okay, let's get back to it. More attempts. I was gonna snack on some chips and dip that I had, but there was no more dip, so I just had some chip, and it didn't hit the same. Oh, that wasn't the right thing to do. Oh, I didn't roll in time. Fuck. He does so much damage. Kind of reminded me of the one Reborn right there with those weird legs sticking out. Hey, what up, Captain Killbuzz? Yeah, he fucked me up right there pretty bad. That it's funny because his dash attack is so much easier to dodge than Abritus's. Abritus's dash attack? I have no idea how to consistently dodge that thing. But his is pretty easy to dodge if you time it right. It's just, if you don't time it right, it still smokes you just as hard. But if I'm full HP, I can survive it too, so don't get hit. You've never played this? Oh, for real? You should, man. If you like Dark Souls, there's a good chance you'll like this. Okay, he's just giving me the easy attacks to deal with. Let's stay topped off so I can survive a big hit. Oh, I got him. Okay, okay, we're lucky to be alive. Give me the visceral attack. What is he doing? Why is he doing it in that weird direction? Well, I want to hit him in the face. Oh, you heard the sound effect? We triggered the visceral attack. No, we triggered it on the cutscene. So I don't get to do it now. That sucks, damn. You went off consoles in 2014? Oh, okay, then yeah, I guess you can't play it. It's on PC? I think it's only on PC if you maybe emulate it or do like remote play or something, but you would obviously need a PlayStation for remote play.
My guiding moonlight.
Dude, you only play 5 games? 5 games is all you need, man. If it's the right 5 games, you could have infinite stuff to do. The music. Chills, bro, chills! I don't know how big that is. Oh yeah, also notice that I'm using his own sword against him. Oh! Oh, I gotta jump. I was running. I was trying to run in to hit him. So I gotta jump instead of a roll. I did not know the timing on that. I got lucky there. Oh, don't dodge that backwards. Get behind him, get behind him. Delayed ass swing. Oh, did that kill me? Oh, the turnaround swing killed me. This game is so tight, man. The music in that part of the fight is so good. Yeah, he is okay. He has a lot of like, he has a lot of mixed up timings on those moves. He has attacks where he turns around and stuff, so you gotta be okay. Only go for a hit or two. Interesting. I almost, yeah, I still have a little bit. Remember, I haven't played this in 6 years, so I haven't 6 or 7 years, so I forget a lot. But we almost had him there. Oh, you play Han? That's right. Did you stop in when I was playing Han? Hell yeah. So you're back on the Han grind. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I hope that game doesn't die again. Starship Troopers Extermination? Is that the one that's a RTS or the one that's a first? Oh no, it's like a first person. DRG? I don't even know what DRG means. What does DRG stand for? And Helldivers 2 and Kill Floor 2. I used to play the Killing Floor 2 when I had PlayStation Plus because it was one of the free games I got. It was pretty fun. It seems like you mostly play multiplayer games, so they're not too into the single player stuff anymore. Help. I'm stuck inside of his leg. Oh, my weapon's broken. No. I think my damage is nerfed right now. Yeah, I'm doing like less damage right now because my weapon's broken. Fuck. I was kind of just trying to like mash into him right there. I didn't really give a fuck at that point, but I should bring some repair powder with me so I can fix my weapon mid-fight if that happens. Yeah, this is made by From Software, yep. It's a collaboration with Sony and From Software. It's probably one of the reasons why it turned out the way it did, because the Sony wanted you know, a really high-profile game on the PlayStation 4 near its launch. So they, you know, gave all their development know-how to FromSoft to make sure the game would look really good and perform decent. It's not the best performing game in the world, but it looks really good. And it's also the reason why, I guess the reason why FromSoft won't port it to like a modern, or like give it like a remake or something like that. Because they don't own it or something, and they would have to like jump through extra hoops, I guess. I don't know. Although I'm pretty sure Sony has indicated that they want to remake it too, so I don't know why. I don't know why there hasn't been a a remaster of this with, you know, better frame rate and 4K and all that jazz. Not sure what that's all about. Is there some repair item in here? No? Maybe they sell it at the other vendor. Maybe there's just no repair powder in this game and I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. I guess that's the case. Anyway. What's the headstone for the DLC? Is it up here? I just realized I don't remember. Is it this one? Oh, it is this one. Okay, cool. Dun, dun, dun. Deep Rock Galactic. I've heard good things about that game. It's another multiplayer game though, right? Multi-co-ops are your thing. You just can't get into a lot of single player games now. I'm kind of the opposite now. I only play like, except for like, you know, occasionally off stream, I'll play a multiplayer game there, but for the most part I just want to play single player games. So you can play the multiplayer games and I'll play the single player games for you. And what's the story of this game? The story of this game is really tough to piece together on purpose. Like, it's meant to be that way. Because, like, right now I'm inside of a nightmare. I'm inside, like, an alternate dimension nightmare. That's the DLC for this game, is inside this nightmare dimension, but there are parts of the base game that also take place in the nightmare dimension. So it's not like this is the only part that takes place in it. One of these days. Oh god. Nice punish. Oh dude, okay. That reaches a lot further to the side than I thought it did. Okay. So the story of the game is basically you play as create a character, so you're kind of role-playing as whoever you want to role-play as. Like, you can choose their background and their like face and stuff. You can tweak the face to look how you want, and you're an outsider of this city called Yarnum, which takes place in kind of like a fictional world, I guess. It seems to be European, but there's never, you know, it never says like real world locations like Europe or whatever in the game. And you come here because you're sick and you hear that this city has special blood healing science that can heal people that are sick. So you get administered Yarnum blood in exchange for what do you call it, a contract that says that you're gonna become a hunter on the night of the hunt when they need your help. So you get the blood, you have a nightmare where you see a werewolf and these weird little white monster creatures, and then you wake up and the whole entire world has gone completely fucking insane and everybody is turning into monsters and werewolves, and then you start finding like aliens and shit. And it's just like, it's just kind of like every horror trope under the book gets thrown into this game. Oh, I didn't get the visceral attack. No. I blame it on the weird camera angle, because we were too close to the wall. But the most basic explanation of this game... Oh, I didn't roll in time, dude. We almost had him there. The most basic explanation of this game is that Miyazaki, the guy who's credited with like creating the Souls series, Demon Souls and Dark Souls and Elden Ring and stuff, he's a big fan of H.P. Lovecraft, and this game is like every single H.P. Lovecraft story smashed into one. That's like the basic gist of the game. It's the best H.P. Lovecraft game ever made, and probably ever will be made. Nothing that draws inspiration from H.P. Lovecraft will ever be as good as Bloodborne. It's the best one. And a lot of it is like not overt stuff, you know, it's like little things, like this enemy is like a homage to a H.P. Lovecraft story, or this description on this item, you know, is like taken from a H.P. Lovecraft story. How did that miss? 3,000 damage. Damn, that's a lot. Oh, the follow-up. He doesn't always do that. Ooh, stagger. Visceral attack. Nice, nice, perfect. Nice little sandwich burrito. The trigger phase too. It should go like that every time, yo. It should go like that every time. I know we just watched this, but I'm down to watch it again. This is such a tight cutscene. And then the music transition. Oh shit. Hands on the controller. We're playing again. Oh, why can't I dodge that? Okay. Wonder how long I have to get a hit in there. I could probably go bigger than that, but I don't want to risk it. Oh, I missed. Oh, okay. Oh, I could have kept dodging, I think. I think I could have got out of that. I thought I was dead before I died. Yeah. Okay, that move. You want to get close to him for that move. Okay, don't get away. Don't get away. Was that the crit of Visceral? It was like, it's like when you land a parry in Dark Souls. You know how after you parry somebody in Dark Souls, if you walk up point blank to them and you press a light attack, you get like a... In Dark Souls, they call it a riposte. Yeah, yeah. If you read the title of the stream, it says ng+10. That means new game plus 10. So I beat the game 9 times, and now we're on the 10th. Yeah. So in this game, when you hit an enemy enough times, when you hit a boss enemy enough times, generally they'll fall over, and you can get basically a riposte on them. And then you can also squeeze in a couple more attacks, you know, before and after the riposte too, if you're really on top of your game. But, you know, sometimes it depends on the body part you hit. Like, you have to hit him in the head. You only get a riposte on this guy when you hit him in the face. But he has other limbs that are breakable. Most bosses have multiple breakable limbs. And when you break a limb, in addition to stunning the boss, that limb takes extra damage while it's broken. And the boss will usually heal the limb after a certain amount of time. I don't think this guy does limb healing though. Seems like he doesn't do that. Oh, I was worried I was too close. Alright, you don't want him to be on the stairs because it makes his white shit go further. So, get him off the stairs if you can. Too far. Oh, I still took a lot of damage from that. But you saw there, I got a R2 before the visceral, then the visceral, and then a L2 on the recovery. So you can, when you cause a visceral attack, you get a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm using his sword right now, so that means I've beaten the, you know, the game before. Beaten him, used, and got his sword. I was gonna say, I hope I don't regret this. I regretted it. Oh, I didn't dodge in time. Damn. Fuck, that was a super whack phase 2. That was such a whack phase 2, that was my bad. Played like a scrub. Yeah, getting close to him seems to be the name of the game. I want to be in front of him too when I cause that stagger in phase 2 because I'm worried that I won't get a good combo on him if I have to reposition to his front to get the visceral attack off. Is he the last boss? No, no, not even close. He's actually the first boss of the DLC. Probably dead. I'm alive. I'm alive. Alright, not a great start. But we can come back. Oh, I did it again. I hit him. If I hit him in the face, I don't have to worry about that happening, but I hit him in a limb. So instead of getting the visceral, instead of getting the visceral, I staggered him. Unfortunate. Oh, dude, I didn't roll in time. You see that? That is a one-hit kill if you get hit by that. You saw my health bar right there. That's a one-hitter. It's easy to dodge, but if you screw it up... I'm trying to dodge it as late as possible, though, just to like make sure I don't get clipped by it, but maybe it's not as strict as I think it is. You know, if I pay attention to his animation really close, it probably would be a lot more consistent to dodge it. If I just look at like where his head is right before I need to dodge, probably would help a lot. Yeah, look at that. It's so much easier to dodge that than every tossing bullshit, man. What the hell? Oh, what? I was too close to him, yeah. I probably could have dodged that super preemptively, but I've never had him do that move when I'm point blank in his face before. I didn't see that coming at all. I was like, no way he's doing that right now. I'm like an inch in front of his face. No way he's doing that move. I guess he'll do that whenever he wants. Okay. I thought maybe he only does it when you're far away from him, but I thought wrong. You know what they say, assumptions are like booty holes. Everybody's got them. And sometimes they stank. Oh, that was the wrong way to dodge that. I'm not used to that move. He doesn't do that very often. Jump forward, slam his hand on the floor. And again, it's another one shot. Dude, New Game Plus 10 is fucked up. God damn. I said this earlier in the stream, but I was watching somebody play a regular New Game run the other day, and I was shocked by how often... I was shocked by how many times they were getting hit and still able to keep fighting. I was like, oh my god, this game is so much easier on the first playthrough, jeez. I mean, it's not super hard on this playthrough either. I do a shitload of damage. If I just was better at dodging these attacks. I mean, by the time you get to New Game Plus 10, you're supposed to know the game like the back of your hand, right? But I haven't played it in 6 years, so... the back of my hand is totally clean. I don't know anything. Swing and a miss. Oh my god, you can preemptively dodge that so much, so easy. Damn. Oh yeah, see, that took too long, then. You don't have all the time in the world. Alright, I should do it. Thanks. Okay. Wait till that poor fool gets the New Game Plus 10. Most people don't. Most people don't play past the first New Game, honestly. Did it look child friendly? Not child friendly, but you know, just not New Game Plus 10 damage. Most people stop at New Game, and some people go to New Game Plus, but the majority of people, I'm sure, don't make it past New Game Plus. Not make it past, but don't bother to go past. Damn, from that far away. Oh! He's hitting me from so far away that I don't even think I'm unsafe. It's funny, he has so many different timings on his attacks. Some you gotta dodge really fast, some you gotta wait super long. You know, those attacks with a long startup though, it might be worth it to get a light attack in before dodging. A, to help with the timing, and B, this guy is pretty... I mean, he's pretty vulnerable to getting staggered, so if you can fit a lot of hits in there, you get that stagger, you get that damage, you go next. Like, with this fight, the way it goes is you always, like, you go in, you get fucked up by phase 1, you figure out phase 1, and then you get to phase 2, and then you gotta figure out phase 2. You're just a casual, it's all good, man. Casuals can enjoy the game too, you know? Just summon some help and let somebody carry you through that shit. Am I dead? I'm alive. Alright, if you get hit by the first hit of that, you can roll behind him still. I didn't go for the fully charged R2, because I don't think you have enough time. Okay. Let's do this. How did I not dodge that? Bro. Oh, I didn't dodge in time, damn. I didn't heal because, you know, the CPU likes to input read. CPU likes to input read. So sometimes even if it looks like the boss isn't doing anything, the second you tap the heal button, they're just like, bonk. They're like, nope, don't do that. It's always safest to heal when you're really far away or the enemy is recovering from an attack. It's weird, sometimes it looks like when you get really close to him you can go under his swings, but that time he tagged me with a really big swing when I was point blank in the face. We definitely were really close to staggering him too, yeah. We got this instant attack, yeah. Alright, you do have enough time for a fully charged R2. Okay, good to know. I love how that L2 stab triggers phase 2 every time. Very consistent. Stagger, stagger. Stagger. Nice. Not going for the combo because I was on his side. Stab. It missed. Alright, now you just get behind him, right? Oh, yeah, easy, easy, easy. You could have got more damage than that. Oh, I definitely dodged that. Bro. Ah, he's moving so far. Dodge it. I need to find the max range of that so I can throw a fully charged projectile at him. Fuck. Alright, heal. Come on, bro. That goes really far. Oh, I thought I had enough time for 2 swings. Greedy. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Sometimes that third hit missed me. Like, I don't know, I feel like I'm getting baited into overcommitting there because that third hit missed me the first couple times I fought phase 2. We're this close to beating him. I just need to not overextend like that. Ah, oh, we're so close. Oh, okay. We're this close to beating him. Also, when he does that big, we could almost call it phase 3, but when you get his health to a certain point, he'll do that attack where he does a big AoE and then he slams the sword down. You could get so much more damage on him there than I did. Turnaround attack. It never does that. Alright, you gotta dodge that to the side, I guess. You either keep spamming back dodge or dodge it to the side. He broke my lock on him. I didn't mess that up. I screwed that up so bad. Oh, I deserve to lose there. I deserve to lose that one. This is what I'm talking about though, man. After a couple of the bosses today, I was worried. After like Murgo's Wet Nurse and stuff, I was worried that the end of the game was going to be too easy, but no. They saved all the difficulty for the DLC. Oh, that was unfortunate. The pillar fucking blocked my movement. Hello. Oh, that didn't go to the side enough there. I gotta be careful. You can get out of the way of that so easily. What am I doing getting hit by that? Oh, damn it. I got robbed by the fucking the dodge right there. The camera gave me a weird dodge. I'll take that. Not the cleanest phase one, but it'll do. Right here, maybe? Oh, perfect. Okay. Free 500 damage total. So auto-corrected? Okay. Staggering. Okay, I could have definitely went for more damage right there. Again? Again? The music. It's so good. You can come over here and talk to his head after you kill him.
Tell me, good hunter of the church, have you seen the light? Are my church hunters the honorable Spartans? I hoped they would be. Ah, good. That is a relief. To know I did not suffer such denigration for nothing. Thank you kindly. Now I may sleep in peace. Even in this darkest of nights, I see the moonlight.
Then your reward is his weapon. If you say yes, you get his weapon. If you say no, I don't think you do. I think you also get it if you kill him. How are we doing on time though? It's oh, it's definitely bedtime. Who's the next boss? Is it the living failures? Yeah, it's a pretty lengthy section to get to them. You can't really plow through it like you can a lot of the rest of the game. So I think we're gonna have to end here for tonight, but that's cool that we got Ludwig before going to sleep. tomorrow, Rejects, Maria, what's his face? Keep forgetting his name. The Orphan of Kaz, and then Ludwig and the Moon Presence. I probably need to restock on vials. I used a ton of shit in that fight. But for Maria and the Orphan of Kaz, that might be an entire stream right there, fighting those two bozos. Those guys are tough. So we'll see if we make it. You know, there's a chance we could beat the game tomorrow, but I'm thinking it's gonna take 2 more streams probably. So that's it for tonight though. So tomorrow, back into the DLC. The living rejects aren't hard, they're just annoying. You have to, you know, since you're fighting like 4 dudes, 5 dudes at the same time, you have to do a lot of running around and kiting and shit. But Maria and Orphan of Kos, those are the real deal. Those guys probably won't be a pushover. But that's it for tonight. Thanks Killbuzz, Captain Killbuzz, for coming through. Thanks Butcher and Golden Era Max. Anybody else that lurked, appreciate it. Have a good night. More Bloodborne tomorrow and probably the next day. One of my favorite games. I'm glad that we're playing it again. It's been a long time since I laid hands on this masterpiece. Anyway, peace.